Hello everybody and happy Monday. That's a terrible thing to say. That is a terrible thing to say. So, the weekend is over. We are starting our stream week again, and as normal, we are starting it with the Kerbal Space Program. Monday, Tuesday and Wednesdays I do my Kerbacide series, and that's where we have a heavily modded Kerbal game and we, work with that. At the moment I am doing something with the Galileo Planet Pack. I am still at 1.22 because I haven't actually... Most mods are available, but not everything just yet. So it's easier just to stay in 1.22 and work with that way. Alright, so let's get into the game and see... Whoa. Wow. That is not good. Let me just refresh this. It's a bit of an annoying thing, this. Oh, I have to go there. Okay. Let's have a look at that. I don't know why this does it sometimes. But it's kind of like the card. It works. And then it stops working. Not 100% sure why it does that. But what can you do? Anyway. So let's get going. So we are going to load up our previous game. And it would be the Kerbacide 3. Or Kerbacide Cubed. In the mathematical time. Right, now the Galileo Planet Pack, what that does is that adds a whole lot of other planets. And it changes things quite dramatically. I am also using extraplanetary launch pads. So that allows us to build stuff on other planets. So what we currently have at the moment is, let's head off to our Niven base. Where is you? Where are you, Niven base? Here we go. I mean, as you can see, kind of lots of communication in our galaxy. Still haven't reached cores yet. Got rockets going out there, but they're going to take some time. And there's also Otho. And we haven't reached there yet either. Although that one, Otho Comsat, that one looks like it might do it. Alright, so let's go back down to Niven. Go to our Niven base and have a look at what we've got set up so far. And let's have a look. Okay. Right now, some of the stuff does take a little while to load. Right, so this is our base that we've created so far. We've got your mobile workshop over here. And he is... what's he got? Yeah, he's pretty manufacturing something. Now he's going to run out of material kits. Right, we don't have enough material kits. However, we do have a bunch of things that can help with the material kits. We've got some workshops over here that are manufacturing material kits. Right, we've got more workshops over here. No, that's agricultural. That is metals. That's industrial refinery. That's recycling module. And this is agricultural support. I mean, everything is going at the moment. Now we are building something else that fits over here, if I can remember where it was, although I don't know where that pin is. Oh, there it is. It's moved away. Alright, so we are building something else, but we're running out of material kits. Now, big problem with this base is, yeah, it's got some Kerbals, but it doesn't have enough Kerbals. So we want to add more Kerbals. Alright, we want to definitely add more Kerbals. And the Kerbals are capable of having babies. This was our landing craft, by the way. Yeah, the Kerbals are capable of having babies. So that's interesting. Where was it? Config headquarters. What's the config of this? Habitat. Now which was it? Was it headquarters or habitat that kind of made it better? I think it was. Let's actually just check that out quickly, because what we're going to do is we want to send out more Kerbals to you. We do have some more supplies somewhere around there. Hey Emus. Yay Moose. I used to do, don't actually work at the moment. I'm kind of like semi-retired, but I used to do a lot of computer programming, mainly databases. Where is that? Used to be something over here. Where was it? It was down this way. Yeah, I used to do a lot of database programming and DBA type stuff. There we go. There it is. So let me right click there. Alright, so what we've got over here in this thing, we've got containers with a whole lot of materials and stuff, and we've got a whole lot of supplies. So we can actually bring this over. Can bring this. Yeah, so we've got 54,000 supplies. So supplies are not really an issue at the moment. We've got lots of plots to feed all our Kerbals. You know, we've got a whole farm system going. So the Kerbals are pretty happy. They've, you know. Oh, start agroponics. Alright, so. Hey, look at that. Start. So, I mean, as far as food goes, we should be able to make plenty. It relies on our Kerbals pooping, which is always a, you know, more Kerbals poop, the more food we get. Yeah, so I used to do a lot of the big corporate things and stuff like that. Now the other thing that we're building is going to be our fuel container thing. That's going to contain a lot of fuel and stuff for it, so that we can actually build other rockets. Alright, so we need to get some more Kerbals to the station. And what else do we need to do? Let's actually look at when the next window to Niven is from Gale. So Niven. Alright, when is our next window? Well, that's in like almost 2 years' time. Wow. So that's a while away. Yeah, I need that. Alright. So Gale to Niven, 1 year, 183 days. It's a while. So we've got time. We've definitely got time. Alright, so in the meantime, wait, how is our supplies? Got lots. Oh, I can actually look over here. Got 10,000 supplies. We've got lots of fertilizer. We are manufacturing more fertilizer as we're going along. Mulch, machinery. Our mines are filling up everything that we've got. So it's looking good. It's looking good. All right. But let's start designing another landing ship for this, and one for our crew and stuff like that. And we can start working on that in the meantime. Okay, so we head back to base. Head back to the space station. And let's have a look at what we're going on over here. Ooh. Oh, we are underwater. Right, so let's go into the tracking station and exit the tracking station. This is one of the little bugs that you get with. I'm not sure if it's a combination of Scatterer and the planetary enhancements and stuff like that. Anyway, but let's wait till daytime, because daytime is much better. We walk to the next morning. Look at that. Look at that sunrise. Yes. Alright, so there is our thing. Now, we're going to have to make something to land our Kerbals. Now, what I'm thinking of doing is we're gonna build a big ship in space. Right. And first of all, we have to do the lander. Now, if we take the lander like this, and it has to land with a whole bunch of Kerbals. So, have we got? Looking for this one. Passenger module. All right. So let's see now. I think we're on the fuel tanks. There is one that is a. There we go. So look at that. All right, now that will have this takes 16 Kerbals. That's part of the deal on this one, is it takes 16 Kerbals. So if we make this our lander, where is it? There we are. The crew capacity 16. So this will take 16 Kerbals. And then 16 plus 3. So that's like 9 Kerbals. And this is fuel. Is fine. Now we're gonna need. I wonder if I do this. I'm thinking of doing like a design for this to make it a nice lander. If I use these guys and I do 4 of them. Alright, and then I do something like this. Now let's change this atmo. We can actually see if it does. If it doesn't works on Gale, it will be fine. if we use the poodles, this be enough. 118. That's actually not bad. And why that's not bad, that's actually really not bad, because this is on Gale, which is twice the gravity. So on Niven, that should be 236 or something, and we can check that out by doing it like over here. 238, 237. Right, there we go. Okay, so I can set this back onto Gale. Now the other thing we've got to do, I just want to extend this a little bit. Well, actually, no, I don't need to. I don't need to, because... Or do I? No, I don't need to. I don't need to, because they're not going to climb back in. Or will they climb back in? We can always put a ladder over there. Always do that. 101. Interesting. Now, if I do like that. Whoa!
A new officer has arrived.
I missed that. And an alien salute to you, sir. Thank you for the sub, and welcome to the Officer Club of the Alien Army. My job is to torture Kerbals and show them it's fair. It's true. It's true. Alright, so look at this. I am trying to save all Kerbal. Kerbal lives matter. I'm trying to save the Kerbal lives. It's something that probably doesn't believe in saving Kerbal lives. Don't you, Fireball? You just want to see all the Kerbals die. A horrible, horrible death. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, shit. Okay. That is not good. Save the Kerbal. Kerbal lives matter. That's right. They do. You know, it's actually I wanted to do a stream that had hashtag Kerbal lives matter, but with with all the bleeding hearts, I suspect I was going to get hammered by people. I didn't. Alright, let's see. Pop that there. Okay. So how does that... I mean, that's a lander. Ah, 101. So that's still 2.20. Although, how do those things... The problem that we've got... Oh, but that's not true. I starved them as well. Don't forget I starved them. I tortured them and then starved them. Okay, so let's see. Oh, look at that. In atmosphere, it drops down to 64. So the thrust really drops low. That's a bit of a problem. See if I do Atmo. You look at that. I wonder if it does this for. Oh, okay, Niven is actually alright. The Atmo doesn't doesn't affect it that much. Okay, so that's cool. That's cool. So Niven, that's actually alright, because the Niven Atmo is not going to affect those engine power too much. You look at that. So that's alright. So we're okay with Niven. So this will be able to take off if we need it to.
Here we go.
It's true, and Foible enjoyed eating other Kerbals. Because, you know, that is the type of person Foible is. He sees the other Kerbal, he eats the other Kerbal. You see, I've got the docking ring over there. So that it can dock to other ships. Because what we're going to do, this is going to be our main ship. And we're going to have to build. So, what is the Niven passenger lander? I am a monster. That one looked like Tintin and the Moon. Yeah, you can't paint it, but yeah. I should give it wings. Alright, now we also need landing gear. Use that. I mean, I could use these again, but nah. I'm gonna use these. Will this be enough? Will this be enough to cushion that landing? I don't know if it is. Did I play Imperium over the weekend? I played too much Foible. Yeah, so over the weekend. So Saturday, what I did on Saturday, is I woke up, I backed up all the server, I backed up all the virtual machines, and put them onto another drive. Then I installed the new SSD. I got the thing up and running. I loaded up all the backups. I got all the virtual machines up and running again, and of course had to test it a bit. But that SSD makes that server, I mean, even in Imperium, swapping scenes, when you go from kind of, say, from the planet to orbit, it's like it loads so much quicker. So, the whole thing feels a lot snappier. So we did that, and then I decided, you know what, let me get enough stuff. Yeah, so the SSD works well. Arc and that as well. And then I decided that let me actually, earn enough to make my what do you call it? To make my big SV. And while I'm at it, let me level up a bit. And so I ended up taking on a drone base on Omicron solo. And I did it. I killed the drone base. I died many times. This looks a little bit... Looks a little bit... Looks funny. See, that looks... Okay. Why am I not getting the same on this one? Trying to get like the same sort of height. Am I in a different area? Anyway, that looks alright. That should be alright. Let's have a look. Alright, so that is our landing thing. Yeah, so with Imperium I ended up playing quite a bit. Lots of farming. Lots of drone base attacking. Got myself to 25. I know. I'm on like 30 deaths now. No, but I was actually I got through the whole thing so well. And then just the last section, I kept falling for their traps. And lots of grinding for raw materials. Holy crap, I was just in the mine the whole time grinding for raw materials. So I've got a ton of raw materials now. I mean, a metric ton of raw materials. And I've built all my CVs and everything else. So they're all in the blueprint, they're all there. I just need to spawn them. But that's gonna be interesting. We'll do that tonight. Because then I'm gonna move the whole thing over to Ningus, where it's a PvP planet, and wait for the others to come to there so I can kill them all. That's my plan. And I do choose to accept it. Alright, so what are we going to do here? Where is a mobility enhancer? There he is. Now how low can this go? So it's down there. And we'll do it like this. Okay. Now, if I take this guy and I bring this guy bring up a bit. Now this guy, just gonna pull him out a bit here. Oh, look at that! See? How awesome is that? So your planets have a big size. Yes! Yes, the Magman, that sounds like a good idea. But we'll see tonight. Tonight we're going to be doing some more Imperium. And we'll see tonight what happens. Right, so there your Kerbals can get in and out of here. Ooh. Right. Okay. So this is basically the lander. Now I just want to see something. Alright, so let's save this quickly. And I just want to see how this thing actually sits on the landing pad. I mean, the worst case... Yeah, that looks alright. That actually looks alright. Okay. Deal. Alright, so let us revert this flight. Now obviously this right. Now this obviously is not going to, it's not going to, you know, take off. Because on the thrust to weight ratio is really low on however, you know, we can try. I hope you waked him. Oh, well, we have to move to Niggers first. But that is definitely going to be a PvP area. Alright, let's, Bill? Bill, you can do it. You're the man. That is an awesome fall, Bill. He's a red shirt, and he didn't die. Bill's the only red shirt that doesn't die. Right, let's see if Bill can get up there. Look at him go. Will this work? Oh, it works! It works! But oh no! Oh no! Oh! He can't get up this top! Oh no! Right, so we need to make an adjustment there. Alright, so let's revert this. Yeah, he won't reach. Kerbals have got short, stubby little arms. They're like, Kerbals are almost like Tyrannosaurus Rexes. They go tiny little arms. They really can't work them properly. Right, so let's see how we can get this now. Do it like that. Just below it. I don't know if that's going to be okay. I mean, we can try that. Oops. We could also do this. Now we could take this guy. Hit F and pull it out. We can look at that, see if that works at all. Let's save and see if Bill will get out of here. Nah, he's getting picked up for being a redhead with a red shirt. That means he's got no soul and he always dies. So that's the truth. That's the truth of the matter. Alright, so let's see, look at that. Pokemon. Alright, time for you to let go. Oh! Yep. See, he's a redhead. A redhead with a red shirt. I mean, what a combination. It's like a zombie. He's like already dead because he's a red shirt. And he's got no soul. So he's literally a zombie. Bill Kerman is a space zombie, confirmed. Oh, come on. We did it. Ah, he has to come out the other side. Ooh. See? Yeah, alright, so there's something weird going on with this ladder. There we go. Illuminati confirmed. Alright, so that part works. I mean, it's a little bit tricky at the top. You've kind of got to go... look at his teeth. So you've kind of got to go... sort of wiggle it a bit. And then you can get in. And we're going to have a look at him. Come on, where are you sitting, Bo? There he is, right at the top. Wow, look at that. His head actually hits the... There's not a lot of room in this. In fact, if this is such a good passenger module, where's all the other stuff? Where are the movies? Let's look from inside. Fasten your seatbelt. Hey, there's a runway over there. Anybody else? Nope. See? Alright, so alright, so the ladder system works. We've got that. They've got no power, of course. Alright, so ladder system confirmed works. The Kerbals can get back in if they need to. Because they can't really jump very high on Niven. These work. That's good too. So they're all up. Suck these things in. Retract. And retract. Okay. So that looks good. Okay, now. What we're going to need. This thing is going to need... This is the problem now. It's going to need batteries. It's going to need a lot of things. What we'll do, we won't give it any electrical. What we're going to do is we're going to give it some RTGs. Right, we'll give them some RTGs. Now these, instead of having solar panels, these guys should be able to recharge the batteries. And we give them some more batteries. How much is that? Resources. 3,350. It's nice. It's not thrilling. Well, this is only for the landing. I mean, it's got a lot of fuel for the landing. It's got a hell of a lot of fuel for the landing. In fact, we can actually lose some of this fuel. We don't even need all this fuel. Of course, if you got it, you should flaunt it. Now, the other thing we've got to do... I think we need some way to control this. Now, I like this one. I actually like using this one. I like using this one. So, what we're going to do is we are going to tweak scale this one to large size. That's going to use a lot of power. I'll take this. That like there. So, I mean, this will munch up the power really quickly when we start turning around and doing stuff. The other thing we've got to do is I want to have a parachute. Now it's got to be a powered landing, but there's nothing wrong with having kind of a drogue chute on there, you know, to kind of just slow it down a bit. You know, so you hit the drogue chute and it will slow it down, and then you can always cut the chute or something like that. Now the other thing we're going to have is, where is our... Okay, so we're going to have these guys on there. Alright, so that is motor propellant. Okay. Got your motor propellant going? Right, now. Time for this thing. Now what this is going to be for docking. So if I use these big guys, there we go. That there. Actually, oh well, no, not engines. Parachutes translation. There we go. There we go. That's what we want. Right, sorry, Bill, it's on your window. I could actually take this and pop this like that. Question is it below? Alright. Now we are definitely going to have to adjust these. Oops. Take that, adjust them to make them kind of line up with the ground. There we go. Alright. Now let's see, can we adjust these a bit? Let's see, can I adjust these? You kind of want to avoid the there we go. Perfect. Right, so that gives just a clipping issue. That shouldn't really be a problem. Yeah, that actually looks good. So what we've got is we've got these guys, and these are enough to maneuver this thing so it can do the docking and stuff like that. Hey, ceiling fan! How's it hanging? See what I did there? You see what I did there? Alright, so what we've got is we're busy building a lander to land on Niven, but thing about this is it's going to be part of another craft. So that looks like they'll be good. Now you say, oh, but you've only got one parachute. Yes, I only have one parachute. Because really this parachute is about slowing it down. It's not about slowing it down enough to land. It's going to be a powered landing, and that's why we've got so much fuel. So this should be alright. Yep, this looks good. In fact, what we can try to do now is let's save it. No, this we're going to launch into space, and there's a reason I'm doing a docking port at the bottom. Because remember, this we're going to have to send all our Kerbals to Niven. We're going to send at least 16 Kerbals to Niven. At least 16. So we're going to have to build a craft that will take us all the way to Niven. But this guy got a large docking port, so it's going to sit at the front of the craft. And we'll build the rest of the craft behind it, and that's going to push us to Niven. But what we're going to try to do now is we are going to see if we can just attempt landing this on Niven. We just want to see how it lands on Niven. It should work. Everything looks fine. But of course, we don't know. Alright, so this is where we go into Alt F12. We hit our cheats. Set orbit. Secret failure. Never. Orbit of 1. So 47 is the lowest I can go. Yep, 47. Alright, so there we go. We're above Niven right now. Oh, cool. We're on the light side. Excellent. Alright, so I made a space station, got it to orbit, and launched the rocket. Sort of burning through the atmosphere, so you obviously weren't high enough. You gotta be above 70 on in normal Kerbin. Look at this. Alright, so this is actually turning quite nicely. Now we can try the RCS. Now look at this. RCS left. Oh, let's just take this off. Okay, so that looks cool. Alright. So take RCS off. And let's see how this thing lands now. Oh. Hit. Yeah, well, seeing fun, there's a particular mod I have that is pretty good. Yeah, I normally have all my stations that orbiting at around I have them normally orbiting at around 100 kilometers. That's kind of the place where I put it, because you've got enough to go low and enough to go high. Alright, so I'm just burning this guy. Yeah, I'm trying to burn it so that it goes straight down. You can see kind of that's starting to lift up. I mean, we are doing what we would do with a normal landing. Now that's going straight up. Now we at 75. Okay, done. There you go, a nice steep landing. Yeah, shallow docking can be difficult. Right, so so look at this. This is just hit the atmosphere. The atmosphere on this planet goes up to 65. So we are seeing how this thing will actually land. Now it's falling. Right, let's change it off. Let's. Yeah, I have. Kind of get that on target. But, yeah, by doing that straight down. Look at that, it's almost straight down. Right, now it's falling. Now we've got that over there. The question is, how is this going to land? Our thrust rate ratio is still 3. This I burn. Oh. Ah, shit. This I burn distance. Oh crap, I didn't listen to the thing. Oops, oops, oops. This is gonna end badly. Then you get out. Perfect landing. Everybody survived. What? See? Perfect landing. Everybody survived. Yeah, that was a little bit, We'll get to the base. Alright, so I forgot to pay attention to the suicide burn amount. Alright, so let's try that again. Revert to launch. 1 crash for 2 load. Alright. Oh, yeah, what I was saying, sorry, ceiling fan. I've got this great little mod over here. It's called Automated Screenshots and Saved. And what this does is every 5 minutes it makes a save. So if you forget your F5, this kind of does it for you. And it's rotating things. So what you can do is if you Alt F9. Yeah, my Alt F9 takes a while because it's a lot of saves. if you Alt F9, you can go back 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, you know, up to however many you've got. Which is a really, really, really handy thing for, yeah, it's, what can I say? It's really handy to, wait. It's really handy, especially if you, like me, and you forget to do the saves. Yeah, I mean, this happens when you Alt F9. It's loading up all the saves. I don't know why it takes so long. Anyway, there you go. 120.21. You see, so these are all my saves. 1, 2, 3, 4. So look at the time. It's every 5 minutes. It does a save. Really useful. Alright, so let's try this again quickly. And now I need to pay attention to this. I need to pay attention to this landing thing. So what this is doing is it's doing the position to get us to land. I mean, it's good. It's a good ratio. Good engine ratio. Pure constipation, bladder issues. Wanting to not stay at home. Magman, are you saying I make the Kerbals want to poop? Is that what you're saying? Look how happy the Kerbals are. Now, everybody survived, so nobody dies in my smashes. They just can't take off again. That should be good. Oh, that should be pretty good. Alright, now. Suicide burn in 38 kilometers. That's what it says. So, I gotta look at this. Suicide burn distance. That's what I've got to pay attention to. Last time I didn't pay attention to it, and that's why it didn't work. So if I pop my cherry and suicide burn, 2, 1, burn. So that should be better. Okay, see now it says the suicide. See, my suicide burn has changed now. Now it says in now. no, stop. I think I'm landing on a hill. This is not going to be good. I did not plan this landing particularly well. I mean, I don't think this parachute is actually doing anything at all. Yeah, I might lose this parachute. It's doing nothing at all. I probably need a lot more. Right, so how high are we? 180 meters. Whoa. No, no, go back, go back! Oh! Alright. Bye. Alright, well, we survived. Look, we survived. So, successful landing yet again. Successful landing once again. Our soulless Bill Kerman has landed. Look, he's spinning, he's so happy. Spinning from excitement. And he's out of batteries. There is no problem. You're not on my scanner, no problem. Alright, but anyway, alright, so we've definitely got enough power to land and stuff like that. Obviously, picking a good landing spot that is not in a slope. Is that a creature? What is that? What is that? Oh, that's the landing leg. For a minute there, I thought we had life. There's more life. There is life on... Oh! Release! Quickly, 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 quick, 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 quick! Oh, run! Run, Bo! Run! Catch the leg! Come on, Bo! Holy crap, Bo! Okay, use your turbo boost. Oh. Bo is useless! Come on, Bo, catch the leg. Bo. Come on, Bo. Alright, Bo, you lost your leg. You lost your leg, Bo, and it's all your fault. Alright, so anyway. I think that, you know, the landing part of the craft works. Sticking the landing, that's going to be a little bit tricky. The parachute, waste of time. Waste of absolute time. So try build a plane with a cluster bomb. We've done something similar when we try to destroy all the buildings. So this parachute, waste of time. It does make the Kerbals feel safe though. Yeah. It makes the Kerbals feel safe. So maybe maybe. Oh. Now, we could replace it with a communication dish. Do we need something that big? I don't think so. Nah. Yeah, I'm not sure what we'll replace it with. So let's leave it there in the meantime. Okay. What else do we want on this thing? We are definitely going to need antennas. So there's an antenna. Yeah, it's only a small one. It doesn't need to be massive because we've got a satellite thing up in Niven already. Lights. Yeah, Aziz called. I said he needs more lights. So more lights for Aziz. Let's see. We're gonna put these guys over here. SO. In the future, build a SO71 Blackbird or something closer. Well, one of the builds we did do was a VTOL SSTO. And it wasn't Blackbird, but that was probably one of our coolest builds. To fly around on... where did we go to? To fly around on Lathe. And I'm going to do this. There you go. Look. That's so pretty. Let's see now. How does this work? Okay. That's nice. Alright, so there we go. A roto is. What is an roto? Something that erodes things. Alright, so there we go. That is our Niven passenger loader. I think we're done. We're done with that. This will land our craft. But something's missing. Oh, I know. EVA items, I believe it is. Yeah, these guys. Ports. Alright, so there we go. Got a whole bunch of ports. Is there a Kerbal victim counter? Yes, there is. And I choose not to look at it because it makes me sad. It makes me very sad. Right, okay. So we just did some I'm just making sure that these things are sorted properly. All right. Done. Okay. That is our craft. In my career game, new Kerbals grow in orbit. Well, yes. The fog one, that's, we are growing. Yeah, we are growing Kerbals. We've got a whole lot of, they're like, Kerbals are like pumpkin patch kids. They're growing pumpkins. I could use a chute instead of a drogue chute. You're right. That might actually slow it down a little bit more. But again, I don't really need the slowdown. You know, that's the thing. I don't need it. It's kind of it's just there because I like the orange color. No. That would be if I went Cabbage Patch, that would be breaking, you know, copyright stuff. So, Kerbal growing pumpkins, not cabbage, not cabbages. Yeah, but if you type in ! death counter or death CTR, that will tell you how many Kerbals have died in this particular series so far. It's not pretty. Alright, so this is the lander. I think this lander will work. It should work. We tested it to the best of our specifications. And our specifications were terrible. But we tested it anyway because it was zucchini farms. Alright, so let me actually show you those just joining. Alright, this is gonna hurt. We've killed 38 Kerbals already. 38 Kerbals. "38 pumpkins got destroyed." Alright. So what have we got? Alright, so let's show you what we've got so far. This is going to be our Niven passenger lane. And we're gonna have to attach this to a craft that has life support that will take the Kerbals and then become a we had some landers with rovers already. So let me show you what we've done in this game so far. So if we look at now, be prepared for many wonderful green communication lines. Look at this. We shall light up the universe with our green lines. Where the hell is this one? Now we've got ships all over the place. So what we started was to test our theories, because we had a theory and we wanted our theory to be real. We first created a space dock. Now our space dock, we actually can build ships in that up there. Thank you, Gypsy. That's very helpful. That's very helpful. Not helpful at all. Alright, so what we did initially is we created this space station. Now each thing was, hey Kerbacide, each thing was launched separately, you know, and it's been attached on there. The main thing is that it's got the shipyard. This allows us to actually build stuff in space. We've got a whole lot of storage stuff over here. This is a big, massive fuel tank. I mean, look at that, 25,000 fuel.
They are out there watching.
And Dr. Doof, thank you for the host. Dr. Doof is also another Kerbal streamer. He's a new streamer. It is fun watching Dr. Doof. So, yeah, give him a follow and check him out. Anyway, so we started off with this station to test out how manufacturing in space worked. And it worked. I mean, these two things we actually manufactured in space. Hey, Wolf Pepper, everyone's good. And hello, Let Lethal. Alright, so, so what we did is we built this up to test it. It's got a nuclear reactor on here, it's got that there, it's got a whole lot of Kerbal things. If we look at the, how our Kerbals, 10 years. I mean, 2 years, and they've already been up here. And Wolf Pepper, thank you for the host. So what we could actually do, this is the thing. What we could do is that lander, we could do it like this. We could click on here. We could say show UI, select craft, and we could say Niven lander, Niven passenger lander, and we could load this up. Hey, Dr. Doof and Torsten. Yeah, no worries. I gave you the best intro ever. People were cheering. It was so good, but you missed it. So tough. Anyway, so look at this. To make this lander is going to cost 26,000 material kits. We've only got 10,000 on the station at the moment. So in order to create this, we're going to have to send up material kits anyway. I whipped at that intro. Nice. But we could literally build a passenger liner in space. However, it means we're going to have to send up material kits to this because it uses material kits and specialized parts to actually manufacture stuff. So we could do that. How many Kerbals are on this station? We've got we've actually got a lot of Kerbals. Look how many Kerbals are on the station. That's scary. Holy crap. There are a lot. Are they making babies? Are my Kerbals making babies? No, I don't think they are making babies. Actually, have I turned on baby mode? Did I turn on baby mode? Yeah, and the Kerbal oil Kerbal poop is being used. Yeah, well, so I mean, look, we could do that, or we could build a space station, or build a big ship to do it and send it up, and we'll send it up in parts. So let's have a look at this thing. So if we, oh right. So we got this guy. What are these? These are habitat. This one is habitat. Oh, I think I need to change my one on the other thing on my planet to habitat. Right, then we've got that. Then what we did is we sent up a whole bunch of guys with rovers to Niven. We built a satellite network around Niven. So we've got our satellites over there. We've got our twinkle probes that drops probes every now and then. Alright, that's right. We've got to do a mining platform over here for minerals. That's the other thing we've got to do. Wow, we've got a few things to do over here. But we built... But what we did is we built an actual base. Well, we actually... What actually happened is we sent down a mobile workshop. We sent down a lander. You know, which was the beginnings of the base. So there we go. So we sent down this lander over here. So this guy landed on the planet. And then with this mobile workshop, it's built all these things on the planet. Right, we got a rover over here, we got another rover here, and the other rover there. And we dropped a container. Each one of these was 60 tons, but filled with material kits. This has got no more material kits. Yeah, it's using those material kits to build specialized parts. So we've kind of used up all our material kits. However, this thing is set active config habitat. Oh, and let's actually look here. Habitat 1 year. Oh, that's really not making a difference at all. Not much. Yeah, and the thing is, these are all being built on the thing. Now it's currently drilling for stuff, so it is manufacturing more material kits. We've got workshops and that manufacturing material kits. So that's all. Alright, see you ceiling fan. So that's all working now. The other thing we got to do, I mean, it looks a little bit bright, but that's maybe because I've got this. Yeah, back to normal. Oh yeah, Dr. Doof. Yeah, definitely. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah. No, you can definitely if you related stuff and that. Yeah, by all means, post stuff. I like it when people post stuff. Right, so we've got to get. Let me see. Asset Freak is on the top there. Who was the last guy that we used? Jobo Lobo. Right, EVA. Where are you? Oh, you're all the way out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Jobo Lobo. Look at him. Jobo Lobo likes to climb on his head. Now, what's happened is this is too much stuff, so the physics engine has slowed down. Yeah, no worries, Dr. Doof. That's what I was working on all night. Yeah, let's have a look. Now, I could be wrong. But is that a duck? Duck Rogers. Nice. Good stuff. Duck Rogers. Yeah, the base building is using material kits and specialized parts. Now, there used to be a whole bunch of other stuff, but if you use extraplanetary launch pads and MKS, at least at 1.2, It was material kits and specialized parts. Right, now let's see if I can this. Right, now I'll try and try something here. Huh? Oh, we've got too much stuff. Crap. Alright, so he needs to get up there. There is a way to do this. Joba Loba has a plan. Joba Lobo is going to work his cunning plan. Problem is he's just too much of a fatty to actually get up there. So he's gonna okay, so if I go there. And go back onto him. No. Oh! Jabba Lobo, what are you doing? You're a blue shirt, not a red shirt. Yeah, this is where physics really struggles. Now, when you have too much stuff, the Kerbal thing doesn't cope nicely. So what I'm going to do is board there. Now this is computer controlled, so it's okay. So let's see, move this. Then you go a bit closer. Oh, there you go. That's nice and close. Okay. So, a leaf seat. Don't fall. Right, so let's see. Lower ladder. Maybe you can do it from the top of the ladder. There we go. Alright, so now next config greenhouse. Oh, it's not swapping. Why are they not swapping? Oh, wait a minute. Stop habitat. Right, so next config. Okay. Oh, so maybe it's the habitat one that's. Oh, so it must be the habitat one that's. So that's right then. Okay. I thought it gave us more. I thought there was another one to it. So let's. Climb on board. And board. Alright, so I might as well start this again. Alright. So that's done. Well, you said I do something substantial. I never do anything substantial. Oh, but that's our base. It's busy building. It's busy doing its thing. But we want to get more Kerbals over here. You know, now there is something. Where's the thing that says? There was something that said make extra Kerbals. I'm just trying to see which one it was. So there is food near their hose. Yeah, so I mean these things. So this actually is considered one base because they all connected via hoses and stuff like that, and that's Kaz and Kiss type things. So I mean this whole thing is considered one base except for the 2 rovers. Oh, this rover's a cool little rover. This little guy is very cool. Look at him. Wheels go in and his wheels go out. He's got a little service bay. Yeah, which has got some snack packs. It's got a scanner. It's got RTGs that never runs out of fuel. An anomaly scanner. So this is a very cool little rover. A very cool little rover. I'm very happy with this guy. What's this? Oh, it's even got those in case it needs them. But I mean with the RTGs it doesn't need them. And it's got a probe on as well so it can work on its own. Independent. And we can take plenty of Kerbals in here. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little thing. You know, it's oops. And you say, "Oh no, I've fallen down and I can't get up. Whatever will I do?" Ooh. Oh, that was one way. With the wheels, that seemed to work. But let's try this again. Okay, let's fall over. Yeah, when you want to tip, you can't tip. There we go. Alright. Oh no! I've fallen over and I don't know what to do. Hi, I'm Mr. Bubble. Let me come to your aid. Bubble! There we go. You see we got bubbles. Which component has the RTG? The RTG is part of the standard build, and basically what it is the RTG it's a decaying nuclear thing that gives you a small amount of power all the time. Yeah, so we use bubbles. We use bubble pads. Alright, so let's go back to the Space Center. So let me show you what the RTG is. The RTG is usually near the end of the tree, of the career tree. It's under electrics. So it's under electrics, and you'll find it. I mean, one component has the geology. Yeah, so if you look under electrical, you should find the RTG there. And what this does, there you go. Alright, so what it does, it's a generator that is always active. And it always produces 0.8 electric charge. Alright, so you've always got 0.8 electric charge. They're expensive. In career mode, they are expensive. But if you're going somewhere, isn't RTG built in one of the Malamute components? No, I put it in there. So what I did was where's the rover? Okay, so I took a rover. Let's just do it like this. I took a rover. Yeah, you can put on your geology lab if you want. So there's your geology lab. And then the service bay. I put the service bay there. I opened the service bay doors. Then I took the RTG and I plunked it in like that. So there you go, two, one on either side. And you know, I just put in whatever else I needed in the service bay. So that's how I did it. Max Q. So it's not actually part of anything. It's not part of anything. It's something I added onto it using the service bay. You know, and in the same way, I did things like I would take like that. Okay, now got this single one. So I'll put that there. I'll take. Where's life support? You see, like there, life support over there. So, oh no, they've all got battery storage. I mean, I haven't put any batteries in this, and this has already got 4,000 batteries. But I just took a service bay and just did it myself. These are, I mean, this is a pretty cool little models by Rover Dude. But anyway, yeah. So that's how this one works. Alright, but anyway, now we are going to. We've got our Niven passenger lander. Where are you? Okay. So we've got the Niven passenger lander. We've got to get this guy into space because eventually what I'm going to do. In fact, let's actually build this whole thing out. Let's call this. We call this Niven Colonists. Alright, so what's going to happen? Is essentially we're going to do this. I think if we take okay, and then we'll need maybe, I mean these guys are pretty, nah. I mean that's a Orca module, that's a command module. I mean this is a pretty good little module for ships and stuff. What would you do with can we have habitation ring? Okay, see that's low as well. Oh, unless we have a not agricultural, supports up to 12 Kerbals. Medical bay, Kerbacide, mobile workshop, pioneer logistics. Hey, Johns Murray. Alright, so you see what we're going to do over here. If I do like this, if I kind of have this guy up there, and then I have yeah, that is true. I could I mean, we're going to make a big craft that will kind of do we want a nuke on this? I mean, I don't think we can. You can always put a nuke there. Yeah, because it's always good to have a nuke right next to your living space. So I mean, we're looking at a craft to get us all the way to this craft is going to have to get us all the way to Niven, and then it's going to remain as a, and then this top part is going to remain as a space station, and this part will be landing down. Yeah, it also gives the Kerbals their lovely green glow. Kerbals enjoy their lovely green glow. Alright, so I mean, we could have observation cupola over here. Right, so we've got the observation cupolas, so the guys can see everything, and nomadics. Not that they're really going to need it, but that's always good. Although often this, you always do it like that. I typically tend to do it like this. Kind of always have these things sort of. Hey, Darklands! And now if I look at this. So 100 habitation rate, extra time 497. So basically 3 crew habitation for 47 years. For 39 crew, I can take 39 crew on the ship so far. A habitation of 3 years. So habitation sorted out. We don't need to worry about habitation. We definitely do not need to worry about that. Food supplies, they got no supplies. So we're going to have to, you know, build on more. I mean, mulch, supplies, fertilizer. Yeah, as soon as I added that, yay, the food lost for 46 days with 3 people. I mean, we're going to have kind of extra parts and things like that. Power-wise, I mean, we've got the PDU, so there's lots of power. Maybe I will do something like this. See if I do that there, and I do so that's fertilizer supplies. Now look at the difference. 1 year, 315. 12 days. And the you got the orca recycling. I mean, right, so that's what we busy doing now, is we are just creating our spaceship that will get us there. Then we'll have to divide it all up and launch it as separate parts. You know, it's we need to get this actual engine right. So you got your nuke there. Now, what else do we need on this station? We've got our plant growth thing. Now, somebody was saying a medical bay. So, okay, Dr. Doof, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, you two have a good nap. Rest yourself. Alright, so not construction. Now I'll show you what with construction we're going to be using soon. Alright, so let's see. I did that. And alright, so we got a medical bay. 2.5. So there's our medical bay. Alright, medical bay is 5 tons. So what else have we got that's 5 tons? Actually, that's not really, we can use something less. Logistics. Alright, so if we do that, logistics there. So we've got to balance it all out. No. Kerbacide we don't need. This has already got something like that. Medical bay, we just gave it. A workshop. Workshop is 1.5 tons. I mean, workshop is always cool. Logistics module, power distribution unit, training academy, agriculture. Maybe agricultural. Ooh, what happened to my YouTube thing? Maybe pop this guy over there. What was it? Agricultural? 3.3 tons. Alright, so we gotta work out. See, I've just stuck these things there, but now we've got to work out the challenge because we gotta get this thing balanced. Otherwise, when it flies, it's gonna be all over the place. And so maybe YouTube for some reason lost the connection. There we go. All right. So look at that. See, then you've got this. And let's see now, what if I... Let's see, if I use... I use this guy, pop him over there. And then I use big tanks. Oh, that's a really big tank. Oh, that will work. Nope, too big. Plus to weight ratio 0.2. Alright, so not good. Oh, wait. There, two, and that's 2,700. And what you can do is over there, disable crossfeed. Much better. Alright, so you see, you can kind of have that. Now, this is really looking like our ship that we want. Right, it's a really starting to, look more like a ship that will do it. I mean, yes, there are issues. Actually, let me see it now. This one might not be the right one because there's no way to attach anything to it. So we probably can't use this engine. How am I going to send it up? So this is why we've got to kind of pick these things just right. We could try The Medusa nuclear engine. But that's really slow. Max thrust 0.1 kilonewton. Orion pulse engine. Max thrust 0.1 kilonewton. It's like, why? Why would you? Mass driver. There's a lot of new things with the Space Y thing. Yeah, unfortunately that is just... I need something that can attach to it. Now, is it this one? There you go. See, this one... it's much weaker, but it allows for it to be closed in, which means I can launch something with it. So, how are we going to do this? Alright, so that one works, but 0.87. Not very fast, not very efficient. Now, which was this? The Space Y M5. Yeah, and again, problem, nothing can attach to it. So, this seems to be our candidate so far. But let's look at this. It is engine wise, ISP 260 and 330. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. 330 is not bad. This one, ISP 290. Okay, so this is terrible. Okay, so actually this is a better engine. So this is a better one to use. It's not, it doesn't have that thruster weight that we really want, so it will take a little bit of time for this thing to get going. However, if we look at what we need to get to Niven, oh wow, total delta V 1748. Holy crap, this will actually do it. This will do it. See, ejection delta V 991, insertion delta V 757. So this will actually, this craft will actually work. There's plenty of habitation. That's always the big problem. We'll need to work out some more details, but this is going to work. Anyway, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go grab myself a cup of coffee quick, and then when we come back, we are going to continue building this craft to get something that, and then we're going to have to build this in space. Right, so I mean, because we're not going, this requires something like 46,000 material kits to actually make, to deploy in space. So that's something we're going to have to do. We need to get lots of, we've got power for it, but we need to contain the heat. But there's a lot of it, we need to balance it. Probably needs more rocket fuel. So there's a couple of things that we need to do. But what we're going to do that is, I'm just going to take a quick 2-minute break, get myself a cup of coffee, and then we will continue with this. So I'll be right back. And I am back. Alright, so good news. I have coffee. Look, you can see the steam. Can you see the steam? No, you can't see the steam. Yep, no steam? No, you can't see steam. But it's coffee. Alright, so what are we doing with this? Alright, so it appears to have enough Delta V to do this. Right, but we might need to add some extra. Question is, let's first of all, let's get this thing sorted out. So that's called electrical charge machinery. This one, we can add some material kits in there, some machinery, specialized parts. Might pull this up completely. I see it can do material kits to machinery. Okay. Hey, Mr. Toby Taj! How are you doing, Toby? Oh!
A new officer has arrived.
Toby, 3 months in a row! Alien salute to you, sir.
Watching.
And a host. Whoa, he's a triple threat. Toby came in and dropped the triple threat there. Thank you very much, Toby. Now, Toby's another streamer. Let's give Mr. Toby Taj a shout out. He does a lot of Star Citizen. He's also one of my mods. He's not my worst mod, because I've got another mod that's even less than Toby is. And everybody's hoping Toby is going to be the next great starship. Now, everybody's hoping Toby's going to get the job in Germany for a community manager. So everybody's rooting for Toby for that job. Worst mod almost. Alright, so we've got all these things here. Let's look at sort of how heavy these are. This is 3, okay, so you can see the 3, 4. Yeah, Toby will make a great community mod. Even though he's a absolutely shitty channel mod, he'll make a great community mod. Alright, so that's 3, 4. That's 4, 2. Can I increase this? What if I have some more recyclables? Alright, so how heavy is that? 3, 8. And this one, 4, 2. Can I drop some of the machinery? 3, 8. 3, 8. Perfect. So these two are balanced perfectly. They 3, 8, 3, 8. So alright, so that's good. Let's just two, 2. Two, 8. So those two are balanced perfectly. Look at 3, 3, 8 and 3, 8. Oh no, we have to build this in orbit, but we're trying to get the whole ship prepared, and then we're going to have to divide it up and send. I mean, yeah, this thing getting into orbit. I mean, what is this thing at the moment? Oh, it's only 500. It's only 500 tons. It's only 500 tons. That's kind of weak sauce. That's definitely lower than our usual payloads. I don't know, you know. I heard Elon sent a letter, you know, trying to get you to stop bothering him. Alright, so let's see. This one is 5 tons, and this one is 3.1 tons. Now if I fold this up, 4.6 tons. 4.6 tons. So we need to add something else to this. 4.6. Right, so let's have a look at this. This is 0.5 tons. The 4.6, 500. So 5 tons. All right, there we go. Done. Done. Elon tweeted a selfie wearing a Star Wars font type shirt. I'm your father. How nice. And it's great. I mean, he's making a tunnel building company, and it's called The Boring Company. I thought that was a great name. I love that. That is classic. Classic Elon. Alright, so what is the small one actually? 0.15. You see, I can do... Nah. There we go. So each of those have got airlocks. That one's got a big airlock, which takes more space. It's heavier. That's got a small airlock. Alright. That works. Now. Yeah, well, if you bore a hole, it's called boring. So digging holes is boring. It's great. So it's the same in English. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so we got everything balanced. So you failed. Feels bad, man. Now, what are we going to do? See, we need more supplies. I need more fertilizer, more supplies. Because currently... supplies should be... They're not going to grow. We definitely need more supplies. Alright, so let's have a look. There are 4,500 supplies in that. If I use one of these other containers, it will be under manufacturing. Hey, Fireworks! It's like... Fireworks is a cool name. Fireworks Vasectomy. Very painful name. Very painful. So let's see. If we put this guy over here. So that's 4,500 as well. So material kits, metals, polymers, supplies. 4,500. So that's the same as that one. So we don't actually need that there. That's sure. Let's pop this there. Oh, come back here. And maybe do another one there. Oh, so that's, yeah, we give them the poop. Give them the poop so they can start growing straight away. So we're sending up poop from the homeland. Homeland poop. I mean, obviously this thing is, you see, I need to actually, I'm going to have to increase the power of this, but this main thing is good. Alright, so what are we building this up? Right, so this side we've got our landercraft because we want to send a whole bunch of Kerbals to Niven. You know, to bring the base population up. So we've got our landercraft. Now, in order to get our landercraft there, we're going to send up a whole station. You know, we're setting up a whole station. So, in order to do the station, we're trying to kind of... I'm trying to see what I need for this. We've got pretty much everything that we need in this station. It's a very big power supply. Thing is, now, although this looks like it's kind of, you know, it looks together, we will divide this apart and fix it up. I mean, we're definitely going to need docking ports. We've got a big docking port at the front. There will be other docking ports. How are our Kerbals looking? Yeah, 55 Kerbals. We could take 55 Kerbals on this thing. 55 Kerbals. We're not going to take anywhere near 55 Kerbals. That's crazy. Food wise, right, that's got plenty of food. Right, so food is sorted. The food is sorted now. We should be okay with food. Should be okay with power. We should be okay with habitation. Now, what are we definitely going to need? We are going to need... And let's have a look at communication. See, there is... How heavy is this? 0.65. Alright, so... Let's try and work this out. So this guy is 3.8. This one is 3.8. Perfect. Tabby rip. Oh, it actually it worked in my main chat. It didn't work in my. Why didn't it work in my chatty? Weird. Actually, are they working in my chatty? I think I've got your one bear in there. Oh, I've got what's that one? Toby High or something. Toby 07. Alright, so let's see. Now we're going to structural. Okay, that's 0.25. All right, so let's now we've got to get rid of the heat. Actually, maybe put that on the sides. I think 2 should be enough for the heat. Oops. I can't see shit. There we go. 2 should be enough for the heat. Alright, so what was this? That's 1 ton, 2 ton, 2.5 tons. So I've got to get 2.5 tons over here. So if I take this, okay, and let's do it like this. Communication. Explanation. Look at that. Alright, now the other thing that it's going to need. So where is our center of mass? It's over there. Alright, one thing it's going to need is it's going to need a big RCS thing. Yeah, it's going to have to be able to move. This is a 5. This is a 5 meter RCS. The trip to Niven is travel time 200 days. 200 days to get there. But it's going to remain there as a station, as a space station. So I mean, what do you think of this? Alright, now we just got to sort out these engines a bit. Let's sort out these engines a bit. Oh, you know what? Niven Colonist ship. Save. Right, so you know what we can do? This is what we can do. Because we just want to test this out. We want to make sure that this thing actually works before we launch it. So, I mean, at the moment it's 525 tons. It's really not a big ship. I mean, it's not going to launch in the way it's launching, but it's not that, compared to the other ships we've done, This is actually kind of a small one. So let's just do this quickly. Right, now we're just going to put this into orbit, and we're going to see how this thing actually works in orbit. Now you're just going to test it out again. Where do you download add-on? I use a program called CCAN. So I use CCAN for my add-ons, but the Kerbal, I think Curse has got a library of stuff. Is it spaceports? What's it called? Space Hub. Space Dock. There you go. There's also, yeah, I know a lot of people don't like using Curse. I don't. There's Space Dock, which has got a whole bunch of Kerbal mods and stuff like that. But I think these are manually. So CCAN will do it normally. If you want to do them manually, Space Dock. And then of course there's also the actual Kerbal website itself. You know, their forums have a lot of stuff. Alright, so let's just... Alright, so we've just got this over here. This is obviously not going to launch like this. It's pretty tiny. Maybe we can build a rocket around it to get this whole thing in one go. And that is an option. That is definitely an option. Anyway, let's cheat this into orbit. Niven orbit is fine. Because it doesn't really matter. I just want to check how this thing performs. Okay, so we can extend these. Right, so they got these guys going. I am going to start the reactor. Okay, so we've got plenty of power. A real man would launch as one part. Oh, I'm thinking of it. It's not that big. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so now first test. When we turn on the SAS, will it shake itself apart? The correct answer is no. No, it does not. Let's turn on to prograde. Is it shaking itself apart? It's not shaking itself apart. Awesome. Okay, cool. Alright, now acceleration. Oh, this is going to be a colony ship that's going to go to Niven, and it's going to become a space station as well. And then this top part is what's going to be landing. Right, so this is our landing craft to take them down to the Niven base. Alright, so time to accelerate. Wait. How the hell did I get this thing so stable? I don't understand this. This should not be this stable. Right, let's try adjusting it a bit. Okay. Well, no, the wrong game. Glorious Leaders on Thursday and Friday. This is just me, the hero. That is incredibly stable. That makes no sense at all. Mac off center mass. Mac off center mass. Mac off center mass face. I mean, this shouldn't work. This shouldn't work. I don't understand why this is working. It makes no sense. See, and look at this now. There it goes. There it goes. Look at it. Obviously that's not going to be... It hasn't blown up yet. It's working. I'm getting salty. That's right. That's right, Toby. I'm salty that it's working. All right. This is a whole different... so that's going there. Then you've got... This will be our landing craft. That's a space station. I really didn't expect that to work. Alright, so let's revert to assembly. Now, because what I was going to do is I was going to split the thing apart. However... Let's see. Fuel tanks. I need. I have one of these. All right. I want to give this a little bit of extra fuel, actually. Yeah, it's not a flaming wreck. It was all part of the testing thing. Okay, so at the moment, this thing is in 2 parts. We could try launch it in 2 parts. Problem is, these guys are probably won't survive the launch. So what if we take this and we have 4 of these. Have that like that. And then kind of have look at that. It's beautiful. And yeah, we'll just do it like that. And auto strut grandparent pot, just to make it a little bit more stable. Okay. Now, alright, now these guys are a little bit interesting because if I do them over here, they will do the heat, but it does extend it if we're going to do this in a single launch. That's the thing. If we're going to do this in a single launch. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can't I change this one a bit? Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that like that, so that we have some sort of computer control on this. You should at least use pure SRBs to get it to orbit. B101K UK? Yeah, not okay. It's not okay. No, we will not do that. Alright, first of all, two parts. This part and this other part. Now what I was going to do is I was going to divide this up. The only problem is if I don't send them as separate parts, what's going to happen with these guys? Yeah, the lander... there you go, there's the comms thing. Although we might give it one of these, you know, to show that we cool, because all the cool kids have got these ones. So that would just, you know, give it that extra comm range. And I do want to give it I actually do want to give it that. There we go. So it's got computer control as well. Alright, so now if I do this as a single launch, this is too big. Wow. Relatively too big. But there is a solution for our dilemma. There is a solution. And the solution is a robotic solution. Because robots are the answer to everything. Size. There we go. I need something that's bigger than that. No, not small. This is too small. I need bigger. I need more size.
I'm running away from this pain. I'm trying to find a new way where the sun's shining down on my face. I'm running away.
Dude, look at this.
You're in a
So,
relationship. Time to be free.
alright, so let's see. Uh, 0 to 90. Zero to minus and invert. Oh, there's only 60. Okay, so that's not right. Not the right ones to use then. Go. Cyber hacker.
What's up, my man? It's been ages. Been watching your YouTube uploads since I'm not always able to catch you live. So I found some space rocks. Here you go. Cheer.
Thank you, Cyber Hacker. Very much appreciated. And all the space rocks. Oh, there they go. They're going into the glass. Watch them. In they go. Thank you very much, Mr. Cyber Hacker. Even though you watch me live. Yes, the texture speech is not exactly great. Live it read as live. But no, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright, so maybe a half one would do. Let's try this guy. So I want to have this. We want to kind of have this guy. No. Let's see. And Cyber Hacker again. Found one more. Thanks, Mr. Cyber Hacker. Cyber Hacker is not a real hacker. Or maybe he is. Could he be? Could he be real? Or is this just fantasy? Just don't know, do I? There we go. Look at that. That's what we want. Just a... I suppose some people will get all, oh, there's a hacker. Oh my god, you let hackers on your stream. Hackers! And they're cyber hackers. What other type of hacker would they be if they're not a cyber hacker? I could be a freaker. I tried the freaking once. Do you guys know what freaking is? If he's Russian, he's definitely a hacker. Oh, a cyber.
Time to explode the jar.
Holy crap, Cyber. That's mad. Thank you. Whoa, look at them go. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, they're freaking. Freaking was an interesting thing. What you would do is, in the old days, when they first had touchtone phones, they actually worked. If you could make the right tone, you could actually dial by sending the tones into the phone. I remember with my Palm Pilot, I actually had something that all I needed to do is I used to look at somebody's contact. Then you just look up your contact on your Pilot, and you and then you say, okay, dial the phone, and you pick up your phone and you go, and you press the button and it goes beep 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 beep, and automatically dials the number. You know, so you didn't have to use those, actually press those dirty buttons. You didn't have to do that. Yeah, I loved my Palm Pilot. My Palm Pilot was awesome. I actually got one. I think it was a Palm Pilot Pro.
Welcome to
And I blaze him.
Army.
Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So, oh, look, Cyberhack has got a... Did you just get that new badge? You did. You did. He's got a new badge. He's got a new Twitch Alerts badge. Not Twitch Alerts, Bits badge. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, so, yeah. So I had a Palm Pilot Pro. And what I did was I got a memory expansion for it. But within the memory expansion was a pager. Now this is the day when pagers was still a thing, right? So it got a pager on it. So my Palm Pilot actually had a pager. So every time somebody sent me an email, it would forward the email, like a summary of the email, it would like page me on my Pilot, so I knew whether I needed to go to the computer or not.
Welcome to
That and Burn Tour. Is that a French? That looks like French. It's burn with a toi or tour, or I don't know how to read French. Where's Frankie? Frankie's my official Frenchman. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so let's have a look at this. So what's going to happen? There we go. It's beautiful. Look at this. Yeah, French guy. Actually, you know something? I'm not a fan of like cycling and stuff like that. But the Tour de France is one thing. I used to stay up I used to lie in bed till like 4 in the morning watching the Tour de France, because the scenery of that those guys go through is just absolutely incredible. Right, I mean, I've been to Belgium. I haven't been very many places in Europe, but the French countryside really, really looks gorgeous. It's definitely a place I want to go. Besides, wine. Alright, so I mean, that looks good. What do you think of that? So you've got an option. You can either have these go out like that, or you can expand them. And in fact, now that that's there, you know what I'm thinking of doing? I am thinking just for shits and giggles, adding some yeah, done. I mean, it's two little things, but it just gives us extra solar power if we need it. Am I running any new mods? Besides the Galileo Planet Pack, no. In fact, I haven't even gone to 1.3. I'm still on 1.22 at the moment. So, I mean, if we need the extra solar power, we've got it. And these will be our heat things. We've got that. Here we go. That's our ship. All right, let's save this. All right, now let's try get this into orbit, but we're going to do it in 2 stages. So first, we're going to do the Niven lander. Now we're going to send these guys up. Oh, wait, no. There's something really, really important that we're missing. Something incredibly important that we're missing. They could fold downwards, but I might have the canopy over here. I might over here put a canopy on. So if let's have a look. Payload. Okay. That's 3.75. 5 meter. There we go. Oh! Damn! Damn, 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 damn! Damn it, Tarnations! Tarnation! Tarnation dam! Look at that! It's actually... That is almost perfect. That is almost perfect. Yeah. Well, no. Well, obviously, I mean, look at this thing. Is not exactly pretty. Right. So we have a problem. We have a problem. This guy. Now we can do. Yeah, well, I mean that's I mean, I could actually do this as well. So we got like, yeah, so we'll be getting some sun, but I mean, sun isn't going to be our main thing. We've got that big nuke. Those are kind of backups. Alright, so we've got a problem that this thing just extends a little bit. Ah, thank you, Bunter. Glad you enjoy it. We'll be back. So in about, this stream is still going to go for about another hour, and then in 3 hours time I'll be back again for my evening stream, and that one we're going to be doing Imperium. So we're going to be playing Imperium on our server that is available for, I mean, we do have a couple of game servers running, so if you want to play with the rest of the crew, hit that link and you can see what servers you currently have running. And this weekend I actually upgraded that server to run off an SSD now. It was no longer running on a lowly mechanical hard drive. That's so blasé. We are now running on a SSD. Yeah, because that's what all the cool kids tell me it should be running on. And actually, it has made a difference. The server does seem to be running faster. Not that the server was slow before, but now it's even snappier. So it's pretty cool. Alright, so what if we take this and we do we can do cheaty. I mean, cheaty McCheaty face. If we do it like that, that will work without removing the weight. The other option is to somehow add more weight on the side. So let's have a look. Now that is 500 kilograms. So the small one, that one is 150. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to get like 3. I don't mind clipping things in to make it look good. You know, like for example that. But what I don't like doing is I don't like, you know, doing basically what that is. Right, so that is 150. This one is, we need 350. So what can we put on this that will give us 350? 350 kilograms. Is there anything that will do 350 kilograms.
Welcome to the alien army.
We'll run for fun. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the alien army. In 1.3, any struts inside the fairing cause explosion on the pad. Really? Tiger Shark, I did not know this. I'm currently running 1.22 because it's got chains. I've been running this game for a while and all my mods work on 1.22. So what I typically do is, let me show you something. In my game folder, so you see I've got a copy. So this is the copy of 1.22 for Kerbacide. This is a copy for my tutorial. And then I made another copy for the RSS. Every now and then, before I update mods, I kind of create a copy. I don't need that. But in my Steam, this is just on the SSD. In my Steam, there is the actual one, and that's 1.3. So my Steam is always up to date, but then you just drag that and copy it into another folder. Yeah, and then the Steam updates don't screw with your game, and you can actually have separate things. So I definitely recommend, if you play a modded game, make a copy. Just make a copy in another folder so that your Steam does not affect it. Because what happens with people, they release a 1.3 or 1.31, which they've been talking about now, all your mods break and your game becomes unplayable. Now when you try to load up, say your save game could get corrupted. It's a whole lot of funny stuff that happens. Doing this way, everything is there. I can always go into here and copy the save games that I want back into the normal one once all the mods are there to test it out. You see, so it's definitely something I highly recommend you do. Make a copy and run off the copy, because it's got Kerbal is DRM free, so there's nothing preventing you from doing that. And it's definitely worth it. Alright, so we've got to get 350 kilograms. So where are we going to get 350 kilograms from? What do we want on there? Not a recycling module. Nuclear waste container. That's a 0.8. Well, interestingly, well, they might, but if it's on GOG, then it will be DRM free still. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. You know, it's what can we put at this one? Yeah, Zenton, that's true. And you know what? People talk about, oh, Take-Two is going to ruin everything. They're going to do this. They're going to do this. Blah, 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 blah. XCOM 2. XCOM. Look at the mods in those games that have become part of the game for free and stuff like that. You know, like the Longest War and stuff like that. The fact that they've hired the modders to continue doing this stuff. So I think, if anything, you might get more support for modders. You know, abilities for, you know, if they do the KSP version, maybe the mods will not break every version. Maybe there'll be a good API finally. Yeah, I know that's like Rover Dude, the guy who did Trigger AU. There's quite a number of them. Quite a number of them that did that. When that game embraces the modders, it definitely changes. It changes how the game plays completely, because I mean, look at this, what I've got now. I could never do this in a normal KSP game. I couldn't have things that do this. You know, have life support, have a whole different solar system, and that's all mods. It changes the game completely. It adds a whole lot more to the game. It definitely is a good thing, and that's something that a game needs to. If a game wants long-term viability, oh, Mr. Cyberhacker, thank you very much. You went exploring and you bought more space rocks. Ah, look at him filling up that glass. Alright, so thank you, Cyberhacker. Hacking all those bits away. Hacking at those rocks. Still, however, I've got to find a way. See, that's 650 kilograms. I need 350 kilograms. Actually, is there anything I can do the medical bay? See, that's 5150. That's 46. What can I add to that? What can I add to that? Thinking maybe. What is this? A rock tank. Any idea for 350? Okay, there we go. This would work. I know it's pathetically bad, but there you go. Each one of the... Oh, that's 750 kilograms. Shit. Let's see. That's 315 kilograms. Okay, so if I do... Now, I don't want fuel. I don't want something that will run out. That's kind of the problem. That's the problem. I don't want something that will run out. Oh, wait a minute. Electrical's got no power. How much is this? 0.2. Hmm. 124 fuel cell array. $240. If I remove this, right, so that's 46, 240. That's 150. Okay, so I've got to get this up to 5 basically. Alright, so that's 870. What if I do 2 of those. So that's 480. That's close enough. It's close enough. Right, so we've got fuel arrays, and what the fuel arrays will do is they will convert any extra fuel to stuff. It's not ideal, but I couldn't think of anything else to do it. Ranger thermal control system. What's this? Wait a minute. Wait. I just want to see what this. What's this? Activate radiator. All right. How is that? That's okay. Okay. SpaceX Separatrons. Ooh. I'm gonna have to try these out. Alright, so now build fairing. That. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? That's so pretty. That's pretty nifty. Alright. It's not really aerodynamic. It is completely aerodynamic when there's no air, and that's the whole idea. Yes, so right, so we gotta do this. Right, so save. Now the other thing that we gotta do as well is docking ports. Right, so I can do the docking ports over here. So there's docking ports. Now those will allow ships to dock with this thing and transfer cables and all that sort of stuff across, which we need. However, I also gonna need slightly bigger docking ports. So what I'm going to have, where's structural? These guys. I have to have like that. And then big ass docking port. And why the big ass docking ports? Because say we want to do some big ass things. Makes sense, right? Right? Big ass things for big ass docking ports. Perfect. Oh, look at that, how that's dropped. Oh, because this is still there. This will lose as soon as we get into... I'm thinking And thinking is usually one of my strong points. Strong point or the terrible thing. Thinking is scary. 1.6. Okay. Done. Now, the other thing we're going to do, let's just zoom in. Zoom, 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 zoom. Yes. And oh no, a bit more. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Look at that. Yes, this looks ridiculous, but that's never stopped us before. Okay. Done. Solved. Over. Kaput. We have done it. Right, so save this. Why not put the small ones at 45 degrees to the big ones? Because we're not actually going to be using these. While it's a way for us to get materials up to this thing, because we're going to have to launch. For example, to set this up, we need to get something like 46,000 material kits up here. So that's a lot. You know, so, and everything's, yeah, so we definitely need a lot of material kits in that up there. So it's a lot. So basically these are all just so that it makes it easy for us to bring supplies up to the craft. Nothing's going to be really docking on them. You know, and then when we bring up because we're going to send it up unmanned. And then once it's up there, then we'll actually send up our Kerbals to man it. The other thing that's going to happen is this is going to be sent up and it has to dock with this. Because this is going to be sent up in 2 parts. We can't send this up all at once. That would be silly. In fact, what I was going to do is I was going to divide this up and send it up into many, many small things. But we're not going to do that. We're going to send this up as separate things. Alright, so save. And now we are going to save Niven Colony Part 1. Okay. So, we are going to change the route to that. We are going to take this and we are going to kill it. Alright, so we are going to launch this thing. Now, you've got this over there. So, what are we going to do with that? I mean, I could do something. I could actually have this thing go over the top of it. Possibly could. I'll actually make it easier. Won't make it as spectacular. Alright, do we want to go for easy or do we want to go for spectacular? Easy or spectacular? More space rocks. Damn, Cyber. Thank you very much. Alright, spectacular it is. Okay, so in that case, see what we do is, I mean, easy would just be to take that spheric and throw it straight over there. Spectacular would be to make this into an event. Now, there was something I was looking over here. What are these guys? Facilitate. Oh, okay, so it's pushing away. And there, alright. No, that will be pushing into it. That's not what we want. We got, look at that. Okay, and now I'm going to a summer house for the week, so probably won't be on. Really, a Sam? So your base is going to die. So basically, I introduced us to a little game called Imperium. Little did I know that Hassan would become an addict of Imperium and would be playing it non-stop. Go. Ah, so look at that. Okay, nice. Nice, 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 very nice. Hey, Ethogen. So we're about to we were going to do this in separate parts, but we said, screw it, we're going to do it in one. Ooh, do we want to do a clamshell thing? Oh, we can't do a clamshell thing. A clamshell deploy. Yes, clamshell it is. Clamshell it is. Blaze is already dead. I want to give it to someone, so I remove the call. Yeah, it takes 2 hours. Oh, and Cyber Hacker. Cyber Hacker has completely filled my glass today. He has absolutely destroyed that glass. Thank you very much, Mr. Hacker. Okay, so now we've got this guy. This is 487 tons. So let's get this to orbit. Let's get this bad boy to orbit. And how will we do this? We will do this by... Oh, that's too small. I need a 5 meter one. 5 meter separator. Ah, there we go. You see? And that's why we worked at that one there. Alright, and now really? Oh, maybe because I didn't put default. No, it started as a... So how did I fix that? I need to figure out how to fix that. So find out how to fix that, and then I'll update it. Alright, so yeah, well, I don't know why it did that. Maybe that's maybe there's something that changed. What Arkia go away for a week. Wow, Jerky McJerkface. Yeah, 155. I can actually do that like that. 155. It's nice. Not thrilling, but nice. Alright, so we've got this guy there. Now we've got to add some big decouplers. And we've got to add power because we've got to get this up to this stage at least 3,400. Holy sh!
Time to blow the jar.
Holy damn, you cleared the jar completely. Damn, Cyber Hacker, thank you very much. Wow. That is really appreciated, mate. I'm lost. I'm lost. That's... Well... Thank you.
Welcome to the alien army.
And... I can't read that, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the alien army. That is Jeffrey. That just trying to think. That's like the simplified Chinese. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, so Cyberhacker, thank you very much appreciated. Definitely any sort of any funds definitely goes back into the stream, you know, like for the servers and for giveaways and things like that. So yeah, all contributions are really appreciated. All right, what you like? I've lost my train of thought here.
Another 500? Why not?
Holy crap, mate. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I'm not sure what... I'm lost. I'm lost for words here. It's... Thank you, Cyber. Really appreciate that. You broke me. You broke me. Yeah, I'll have to see what's going on with that. I'll have to have a closer look at that. I mean, I was more... If we pop this guy... So what I'm doing here is I'm creating side boosters. Now, let's see, now... I'm still going to move that like that. I'm going to have some fuel pipes. You come inside, that will feed into the main one. Yeah, it should do that. Every other game I've set up has done that, so maybe it was something with the 6 change. Maybe it was something with the 6 change that caused that to be an issue. You know, where I haven't really changed my sort of the original configuration much at all. That could possibly be a, you know, the Alpha 6 change. Like, I was also seeing things like respawning. I mean, worst case comes to worst, if we have to update it, we have to update it. You know, we have to restart. Not a big deal. Alright, so look at that. This is giving us 3,000. We definitely need more engines. Yeah, well, that's it, Azalus. It's definitely something I need to look at. Alright, so what are we going to do with these engines? These are really powerful. Oh, too big. Are these smaller? Too big. Oh, no, what are these? Makes... Oh, these are... No. I'm looking for good engines. Yeah, I know these ones are awesome. I suppose I could do these. I could do it like this. I mean, that's enough to lift it. I mean, we are doing a big ass thing. So maybe that will... Cyber Hacker and the Rocks. Wow. That's nuts, man. Nuts. Thank you. So this just confirmed. Cyber Hacker is actually full of rocks. True story. Actually, now this is not going to be so good. Let's actually put this down here. No, come here. Can I? Oh, they can't do it like that. There's something wrong with you, man. Something's wrong. Oh, so I'm gonna have to do it like this. Interesting. A little too much. Yes. I mean, I appreciate it, but I definitely don't want you to sort of go wild like that. That's... No, I feel guilty. I know it's like it's a terrible thing. So this needs to go into the bottom one. Not the top one. There we go. Alright, so that's 318. Now, if I do just a little bit more power, not power, more four, perfect. Oh, that's a 3.75. So we've got to reduce that. It's a tank to reduce 5 to 3.75. Oh, there we go. So more power. More power. Now, I don't know how these things are going to work, actually. I've never tried these ones. Never tried these ones, so I've got no idea how these are going to work. But look at that. 3.5. Where's these? That's up there. You have to clap your hands if you believe. If you don't believe, then don't clap your hands. True story. So we're going to reduce this down to 1.7. That's right. Look at us up clapping his hands because he believes. He believes he can fly. We definitely want to try and get this at least. Get a launch or two up on this. I mean, we've gone a little bit overboard with this thing. I mean, this craft is like 1.5 million. But it's for science. So for science pretty much means that it's acceptable. And all right. That looks good. It actually turns out to be a really simple rocket. It's only just like 2,000. It's only 3,000 tons. So it's quite a cheap rocket. 1.5 million, 3,000 tons. Damn, it's a cyber hacker. Thank you, mate. That's all I can say. Alright, so let's have a look at this. Alright, so we're going to put this up there. Okay, so now we're going to have the bets. Who says this will get into orbit first time? Who says it will crash horribly and die? And who says that what a noob ship? So those are your choices. And who says it's going to be who says it's going to be explosive decompression? Alright, so this is the Colonists Part 1 ship. Okay. So we've got that, then we launch there. Let's try this big boy. I mean, like I said, it's only 3,000 tons, this craft. So it's a pretty cheap craft. First of all, let's remove all the Kerbals. There shouldn't be any Kerbals in here. Good, good. Look how many seats I can have. That's crazy. Runs out of monoprop. I won't even be using monoprop. There's actually nothing to use monoprop on this. Okay. Moment of truth. Will it land on the will it start on the landing pad? Will it blow up on the landing pad? Will it? Will the game crash? I say it gets to orbit. You be like Kerbals. Alright. It is pointing at the sky. It is pointing at the sky. Toward the global lift, multiply, and alt F12's error menus. Where's the global lift multiplier? Oh, it's got a nuke on it. Where is it on cheats? Sorry, Hamby, where is it that you're talking about? Under physics? Global lift multiplier, 0.036. There you go. 0.036. That's under arrow. No worries. Okay. So turn on SAS. SAS is on. We haven't exploded. Engines at max. Engines are at max. We haven't exploded. Alright, so we have to do our launch sequence. And we use it from Cool Runnings. Cool Runnings, great movie. Alright, so we go. Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme. It's rocket launching time. Oh, look at that! It's beautiful! It's beautiful! Oh, 7-3. Okay, so do the turn. Whoa! Whoa! Alright. There is some seriously jiggling. There's some jiggle physics going on at the moment. No. Jiggle physics. And it's not the fun kind of jiggle physics. It's not like Age of Conan jiggle physics. Yeah, this is terrible jiggle physics. No. Get your physics back in line. Get back in line, you physics. With your jiggling and your wiggling. I'm not impressed. I am not impressed with all your jiggling and wiggling. I am not impressed. I was jiggling before you were even a thought in your engineer's brain. There you go, 100. Turtle sass and throttle back. Geronimo, do you know who you're talking to? Turn off sass. Throttle back. I mean, turn off sass, sure. Throttle back. Nope. That's not what I do. Right, so at the upper axis, and then we're going to hit circularize, and we're going to get this back onto line. It's all power. All power, all the time. That's our motto. Alright, so now, watch this. You ready for this? Oh, this is going to explode. I think this is going to explode. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Now, cool part. Ready for the cool part? There we go. Bye. All right, and alright, so we're moving this onto that maneuver node. These guys are still attached. I cannot do it, Tiger Shark. I'm giving her all she's got. Alright, so it's up. It's in space. The question is, now we just got to get this into 47-second burn. 1010. Should be able to do it. And are we ready to rumble? Are we ready to rumble? We are ready to run, and we are rumbling. Oh, look at that! Oh, that was perfect. And turn off sass. Turn off sass, they say. Getting rather sassy. Right, let's stop that quickly. Right, so we are gonna, let's just go quick there. We are gonna auto strut to grandparent part. Okay. And there we go. And Panbo, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so we are in 106 by 101 orbit. It's not bad. It's not bad. So with all the wiggling and all the jiggling, look at it. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Yes. Ha! And now I'm not going to extend them. But what I will do is I'm not turning on the nuke just yet. But I don't know how it could happen to you. But we are going to extend these ones. Because there's not time for the nuke yet. We're not using that much power. But that will keep this thing up and running. Now there's nobody on this station yet. Sorta. Sorta does. But not really. 106 by 101. You know what? That's okay. See, we are on a little bit of a funny orbit. We've got an eccentricity of, inclination of 7.8. Oh yeah, but we are launching from here, so that's a bit of a issue anyway. Kind of hope for the explosion. Oh, yeah, great as some. I will update it much. Might be able to just do a restart. Yeah, just like a server restart to read those files. I'm going to test it worldwide. Okay, so there we go, done. It's sorted. Look at that. That is great. Okay, so the next step that we're going to do is we're going to launch the top part to dock with this over here. So that is our next step. if I do that... I know. I should. So let's see. What am I doing? Ah, that's what I'm doing. Alright, so pop him up there.
Mother love me long time. Sucky, fucky, one time, hung.
Oh, really? No, I just slap things together.
One time.
I'm a complete slapper. I want a big part. Ooh, does this fit? Too big. Yes, I need to update that. You know what I could do? Give me a second. What the hell is this? Alright, let's see. Okay, give it a minute and I will start updating again. I'm sure it is. Alright, yeah, so Cyback, that playlist should start updating again now. I've been meaning to actually do that a little bit better. But, like lots of things, finding the time...
We are autonomous robotic organisms from the planet Cybertron.
Oh, let's see. Alright, there we go. Alright, that's 1,400. That's not bad. That is not a bad little thing. Alright, now, how much is that? That's 120. That should be alright. And... so is that working now, Cybacker?
My name is
Optimus Prime. What if Optimus Prime was not a prime number? What would they call him? These are the tough questions that need to be answered. That goes there. Now I could do it like this, and let's use this engine, Mammoth. Alright, so you see the Mammoth is just not enough power. Not enough power in the Mammoth. So we got to help the Mammoth out a bit. And we are going to do the same sort of thing we did with the last one. Now, will these boosters be enough? I wonder. $260. Okay, cool. That's enough. Don't know. 3, 1. Yeah, maybe. Right, and let's give us orange rockets. Orangutan rockets. Oh, can explain the thrust. Oh, okay. So, basically what you've got is the thrust to weight ratio that I'm looking at the whole time over here. Okay, obviously if the thrust to weight ratio is below 1, it won't lift off. So ideally what you're doing is when you're building the rocket, you want to get between 1.4 to 1.7. That's really what you want to get. Now, these are just this rocket, but if all the rockets fire at the same time, it's 2.6, which means I can actually have more fuel. You know, I can apply more to it. So while I am doing that, oh, and then this is the total delta V. Now what's happened is, let me show you something. Okay, so I throw this. So this fuel is feeding from this tank into the main tank over there. So it will burn quicker, but then the other one, this tank will still be full. Look at that. See, without it, 1,500. With it, and look at the thrust to weight ratio. So you see it's 1.73, but as soon as I add this, it's 138 because that's what it is at a full tank. Challenge to make an underwater base on Eve. Nice. Oh, and now we definitely need more fuel because right, so as I add more fuel, see how the thrust to weight ratio, because there's more weight. Oh, but it pops that up to 396, so that's plenty. Okay, so but that's still above 1.7. So what we want to do is let's complete this. Just add those quick shells on there, and I'll show you what we do then. Oh, this is, oh, it's too big. There we go, look at that. Okay, so we are the alright, and let me add these guys. Alright, and I'm just quickly making sure that this thing is solid, and then we'll go through it. So basically what I'm doing is I'm strutting everything over here. Craftwork. I remember Craftwork. Auto strut to grand print part. Auto strut to grand print part. Okay, so now if we look at this, so this is our rocket basically complete, and we look at this thing, and we see 198 thrust to weight ratio, but it's not in atmosphere. In atmosphere, it's 185. Right, so the thing is, when atmosphere, the top engine is really, really bad. Look at the very top one, 0.24, really bad. But in space, it's pretty good. Alright, so what we're going to do now is 198. So if we go onto this thing over here, all the details on screen. So what we do, if we go over here and we take the thrust limiter, and as we move the thrust limiter down, look what's happening to the thrust to weight ratio. And there you go, I got it down to 1.69. Now that is going to increase as the fuel burns up. It's going to increase. So 1.7 is a good one, because as you're getting out of the thicker atmosphere, you know, your thrust is going to increase. Oh, it's not working. So what? So Saber, did you say that? Yeah. Okay. So I mean, it seems to be working for me. I mean, it's going to. Ooh. Oh, there you go. So it does seem to be working now. Okay, so so look at that 1.69. Now, Also, what I'm going to do is just to give us a little bit. There we go. Right, now, have we got any people on this? No, remove you. We don't need you. It's got those, so we don't need that. Oh, look at all the dittos. Okay. And now there's this. So let's add these guys. Alright, so let's have a look. You got that, you got that, you got that, you got that, you got that. Okay, all done. Actually, there is something else I want to do. There is something I definitely want to do, because when this breaks off, I wanted to move away, far, far away. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some solid boosters to it. These big ones. Alright. And shit. There we go. Right, so where are they? Where are they? They're there. Right, so that, yeah, there you go. When those, then we'll fire those things and move that this whole thing away. Okay, which is cool. All right, so this is ready to go. So let's new colonist ship. Part 2. What do we call the other one? Part... I can't remember what we called the other one. Yeah. Oh, Niven Colonists, Part 1. Okay. Alright, stay. Okay. Alright, so let's launch this guy and see what happens. Yeah, Fuskets, my times are... My latest stream is more the American early time. So it's a lot of different... Yeah. I get a lot of Europeans and things like that in the early stream. In my later stream are some of the early morning Americans. So that's in about 2 hours. In about 2 hours time I'll do my next stream. But what we're going to do is we're just going to try see if we can get this. Now, remember we had the thrust to weight ratio for 169 or 170. See, at the moment it's look at this, 157. I don't know if you can see that. Maybe I can bring this up here. Show engineer. Vessel. There you go. Alright, so you can see that. Is that easier to... Yeah, way early yeah. Oh, you haven't got a bed yet. Okay. Yeah, I think I was from the... Is it the East Coast that is early morning for the East Coast? Like breakfast time, East Coast or something, I don't know. Anyway, but look at that, 1.7. Alright, so now, first of all, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to set, not the space dock. Okay, we're going to set the Niven colonists as our... We're going to set that as our target, because we want to get up there. We're waiting for that to come over us. And we wait for it about 400. Alright, so it's about 400 kilometers away. Okay, that's a good one. Alright, so now we go back here and we launch up, but look at that thrust to weight ratio there. And as I launch, look how it's climbing. You see, because as it's burning off the fuel, you know, the fuel is weight. So as it's burning that off, it's the mass is decreasing, the thrust isn't changing, but the thrust to weight is changing. You see what's happening? It's getting really fast. Probably a little bit too fast. You see, all of a sudden it drops back down to a much lower amount. Yeah, because we got rid of all the other main thrusters. But it's much higher in the atmosphere, so it works, those engines work better. You know, depending on the engine. Some engines work really well low down, others work really well high up. So it's... Oh, nice! Yeah, streaming is hard. You've got to be consistent, and you've got to kind of. I mean, I find I keep a very strict schedule of my streaming, and that kind of has definitely helped me. And look at that. That's one's at 125. No Man's Sky is a good game to stream. No comment. Oh, there you go. Getting up to 100. Yeah, it's always good when you're starting and you get a big host and stuff. Alright, so that's getting up to 100. However, we might actually increase this. Let's just boost this up a bit. So this is 102. Okay, you know what, that's... Alright, so let's add maneuver over here. We're going to circularize, but you see it's kind of at a different plane. So I need to adjust this. So look at that. So they are going to cross around there. Alright, so that will kind of be okay. So if I mark this over there, right, get onto that point, and it's going to cost me 605 to circularize, which is great, which is what I need. Yeah, No Man's Sky is a game that I know you either love it or you absolutely hate it. I was just very disappointed on release with it. I know it's improved a lot, but it's just it's a different game. I mean, what the whole thing is, when you're streaming, you've got to enjoy what you're streaming. Oh, no sound. My sound died. Oh shit! There you go. That was weird. Yeah, the picture froze. That's really weird. That's one thing I've noticed with this card. It happens sometimes, but it's an easy fix. Oh, now look in space. That thrust to weight ratio. You can see how it's changing. Alright, and done. Okay. So actually I'm going to take this one off. Alright, so there we go. We still got 513 Delta V in this tank, which is pretty good. Okay, so what's happened is this has come up. There is the colony parts. We are 100 kilometers away from it. At this point, it's going to be a separation of 100 kilometers. But what we're going to do over here is we are going to add a maneuver over there. And this is the major thing that a lot of people forget to do, is you have got to get yourself into the same plane as the object that you are trying to go to. Now what that's going to do is that means that you just kind of prograde and retrograde to get it. If you're at different planes, it's very hard to get that intersection. All right. Now, once that's there, you see we can change this as well. Give us like, say, we're on the same plane, but if we give us more speed, it will... What is this? Now look at that. And maybe a bit more. No, you know what? Let's bring this. Let's just do it like that. Alright, so we are going to put in the plane, but we're going to put us in a higher orbit. Right, slightly higher orbit. So we're going up to 195. That's too much. Let's do it. $143. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, 142. So it's a... Yeah, alright, that's... And just... There we go. Alright, so that should do... That should provide the correction. And basically, it's a 73 Delta V burn, 2.8 seconds before. So 3 seconds before for like just under 5 seconds, just under 6 seconds. Yeah, I don't play console games at all, so I mean currently I've got my current setup is my main PC for the gaming, and then I've got a stream PC separate, and so I don't have any of those sort of contention problems. All that the other one does is just runs OBS and things like that. Alright, so we are... And so...
I went on a mission. I came back with some special rock. I think it'll be more useful in your possession. I found a few of these rocks too. Then I found these rocks, then a bunch of these cheer one.
Cyber hacker. That is a lot. That is... I mean... Yeah, thank you so much. But that's crazy, mate. That's absolutely nuts. I think he just wanted to get to the top cheerer mark. Look at that.
As a resident of Miami-Dade County, it is your right to know the names and likenesses of sex offenders living in your area. As a public service, we have created this videotape so that you and your friends and
And then the song comes on. And it's like, what the hell?
have a little fun. Enjoy.
Cyber, thank you so much. I think everybody types in exclamation clap for Mr. Cyber. I've actually got the clap. Oh, I don't have a clap. Oh, it's just normal clap. There, like that. Yeah, the normal clap. You have no, it's capital CLAP. Like that.
Y'all should come over for a barbecue. We can make some cold drinks in my blender, but do keep in mind that I'm a sex offender.
There, like that.
Vernon Douglas is my name. My battery arrest is what brought me.
See, for Mr. Cyber Hacker.
You know about me. I love to dance.
Give him all the clappers.
I sit back and zoom on through the snow. Just start
All right.
with my roots and watch me go. But I'm ski until December. Till then, I'm just a sex offender.
I'm Charles Dolan, dropping rhymes. I've been arrested 7 times.
Thank you, Cyber. Alright, well, let me keep going until I actually dock this thing. Alright, so if we look at this, we're now in the same plane as this. And when it gets around, it'll be at 73 kilometers apart. Because as I go into a higher orbit, the ship in the lower orbit catches up. So look how it's catching up.
I'm just here to do the sex offender shuffle.
Oh shit, I did it too much. Crap.
Hey everybody, I'm Laura Hughes, proving girls can do it too. And by it, I mean touch your cousin. Was it worth it? No, it wasn't. You won't find me in your child's playset, cause I gotta wear this ankle bracelet. I'm not here to go on a bender, I'm here because I'm a sex offender.
Last name.
Let's see if I can
I'm moving in somewhere on your
move this.
Not in a house, but in a van. If you need me to move it, I sure can. The last thing I want is any trouble. I've learned my lesson from the sex offender shuffle.
What? I don't know what the song is.
That I didn't have to show my face. My first trial ended in a hung jury. If I'm found guilty, they'll unblur me. I'm not the necrophiliac Arthur Chase. That's a different Arthur Chase. I'm not here to
Oh,
be
wow.
a offender. I'm here because I'm possibly a sex offender.
Okay, real quick, I'm not like these people. Okay, there's an extortion plot by my ex-wife who's the only witness, and she's trying to take away my kids. And if
What the hell is this song? And Cyber Hacker still with the cheers. Alright, so what I'm going to have to do is I've overshot the things. So if I give this a little bit and I get this down to now I'm hitting the slow thing. Oh, that's at 67. Right, so let me do it over there. Alright, so I actually went way too far. So let's just slow this down a bit. And what's going to happen is I'm going to put myself in a slightly lower orbit so that I can speed up. to catch up to the ship, because the ship is now moving ahead. Alright, Cyber. Thank you very much for everything you've done.
You're inside a simulation. Inside a giant gaping anus.
What the hell is this song?
Within a child's plaything. Inside a simulation. Inside a simulation. Land. Inside a simulation. Inside a simulation.
Okay, this is a little bit too weird. Alright, so that's going to be 73. So if we maybe go on to this periapsis and try adjust it over here. We're going to bring this way down. And there we go. 38. And 4.1. There we go. So we just do a small little adjustment over there. And that will be within... And that will be within 4 kilometers. Which is okay to start doing the maneuver. Alright, so let's fire this thing off quickly. Oh, ladies, Jed. Yeah, we are going to be ending the stream really soon. I just want to get this thing docked before we end the stream today. And then we're going to look at some... then I'll be back for some Imperium later. Yeah, I rushed this docking too much. That's why I overshot it. Alright, so... See, we lower so we catch up to it. Right, so let's see. And done. Right, so let's see how close this is. And 4.1 kilometers. Okay. That's great. Alright, so we're just going across to it. See how we lower track so we're catching up with it. 3, 7, 22. 8. Alright. So we're getting close to it. I mean, at that point it's going to be 4.1 kilometers. Oh. Okay, so that one doesn't matter. Alright, so now what we do is, when we're really close, like normally within about 10 kilometers. Okay, so what we're going to do is we want to move towards it. So, I mean, we're only at 18. So what we can do is we can pull the prograde onto the target. Right, so we're just moving it. I mean, 26 is still okay. $33. All right. So I mean, what's happening is we are moving close to it. So what I've done is I've taken the target mark. Ah, crap. Ah. Just a second. That the thing's gone again. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see what's going on with this. Alright, so we put this mark onto the prograde, and now And you can see it's getting closer, and we've changed that intercept to be within 5. But now we are moving towards it at a pretty good pace. So we can slow ourselves down. And when we slow ourselves down, we're going to push this retrograde onto the target. Right, so we're still going at... There we go. And look over there, it's 0.2 kilometers. So we just wait for this to get closer. I mean, wait for it to get within 1 kilometer. Now I can go onto here and I can look if I F4 1.3. So we're going to move this guy be 14. Now we're going to definitely have to slow this down. But I'm moving closer to it, so I'm slowing this down and putting myself heading directly at it. So 7.6, heading directly at this guy. Right, so you can see what's happening. Now, of course, because I've got the satellites going, you know, it's got the communication all the time now. So I'm not, you know, getting out of communication range at all, which is good. Right, so we're getting closer to it. Actually, just speed this up a bit. Now, once we get within 400, let's slow this down. .9, and we're going to want to come to a... Oh, good, we're on the right side. Excellent. Hit F5 for safety. Yeah, that you can hit it. Probably a good idea, but I'm terrible with hitting F5. I normally have disasters and then fix them up from there. Right, so I'm still coming in a little bit too fast. Right, so let this... Alright, so when we get to about 100, that's kind of when we really want to sort of slow down completely. The screen froze again. Ah, crap. Just a second. Yeah, I'm going to need to restart this thing. I don't know why it's doing this. And when I try to swap screens, it... Can I... It's moved me away again. Right there, I'm going towards it again. God, that's annoying. Alright, so I'm going to need to restart this whole Ripjaw thing. Restart the whole machine. Which I'll do as soon as I finish the stream. As soon as I get this docked. Which hopefully we could... Alright, so this is coming in... Sort of... It's coming in close over there. Right, so we're going to get to about... There we go. At about 150. Okay, that's good enough. so what I'm going to now do is I'm going to stop this ship completely. Alright, so that's pretty much complete. Right, now I'm going to just set this to orbit. Now that's not the target. Now watch this. I'm going to get rid of this stage because I don't need it anymore. Right, so 3, 2, 1. Now the reason I faced prograde is so that fires retrograde. Alright, so target. Alright, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this as I'm going to control from this port, and I'm going to set that as the target port. Then I'm going to bring up this guy, and he's pretty cool because what he does is he can tell me when my ports are aligned. So there you go, my ports are now aligned. Now with that orange in the middle, god damn it, froze again. Oh, no, I didn't. It just looks slow. Let me bring this guy up. I'll just turn this the right way. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh no, look at that, we 96 meters away. Oops, shit. Right, so just get that kind of lined up there. Now, we want to go into there. So now we can use our RCS. And basically, what I'm doing is I need to get these green lines into the center. And that will mean that it's all lined up. So if I aim the camera from here, they can see kind of what's happening. While that is on the thing, it means I'm going directly at the target. But I'm moving a little bit to the side so I can go move aside and then go straight back. So you can kind of see what's happening. So look at those. As those lines get into the center, they targeted. Right, and it's distance to the port to port.
Well. Welcome to my lair. Shell and a potato, huh?
Right, let's just...
So you're the ones that want to take me out. Good luck. You're joking. You are joking. I can't believe my eye. You're kidding me. You've got to be. Why won't you just die? She's fat. You're starchy. I don't
what
know
the?
I might just blow a circuit if I don't die laughing first. When little old Wheatley says there's trouble behind that door.
So we just bring this guy up there. Look at that. You can see my speed.
Then there's something very wrong. Because this may be the last time that you hear the Wheatley song. Whoa.
Alright, so look at you see, as soon as those things are lined up, it means my... I mean, I think that's close enough. So now what I'm going to do is move this
I might just build a special batch of tests for you to do.
onto that line there. And as you can see, the ports should be coming in real close. Alright, and we're coming in at 03. Now when you're dealing with big things, you want to kind of sort of, you want to come in at a little bit, you want to come in a little bit slow, because you want to give it time for the magnets to react. Yeah, so prograde is the direction of that you're accelerating in. Retrograde is the opposite. Is the opposite end. So look at that. Boom, docked. Alright, so now this is one ship. So there we go. This is all docked. This is ready to go. So now we've just got to expand this. But in order to expand the habitat, we need a whole bunch of material kits. And yeah, we need a whole bunch of material kits, and then we've also got to get the Kerbals up here, and that's what we'll do tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll bring up some, material kits, and that's how we can expand this guy. And we'll have to bring up a whole bunch of Kerbals to dock and transfer a whole bunch of Kerbals to the station. And that's what we'll do tomorrow. So we're going to end the stream over there. I went a little bit longer than I usually go, but we wanted to get the ship done. And so the colony ship is getting ready. Now the problem is, going to the colony will take, it's still in a year and 183 days. So we're probably going to fast forward this tomorrow till it's till it's colony time. So at the moment everything is off in the station, nothing is running, so no resources are being used. So there are the lights on. So no resources are being used. So it's not a problem. The nuke is off. That's why I got these guys to keep kind of at least sun power. But everything is off. So we're only turning stuff on when the Kerbals get there. We've still got extra fuel in this tank. Let's see. So right, let's have a look at this. So that's over there. That one's over there. This guy's over there. And I've got to shut down those engines. You definitely keep these engines shut down, because you don't want those engines to burn. That's definitely don't want these engines to burn. Alright. And the only engine that's active is that one. Alright, so there we go. All done. So yeah, the way it works, just for those who are not sure, if you look over here, now you've got the prograde, and then opposite to prograde you've got retrograde. You've got the normal, and opposite the anti-normal you've got the radial in and radial out. So those are the 6 degrees, or the 6 degrees. So each one will do something different. So the radials, for example, if you do radial in, you see it shifts the whole thing over. Look at that. It's not actually changing anything. It's not changing the height or anything of the orbit. It's just shifting the entire thing over. So those are what the radials do. Alright. Then you got the prograde, which when you obviously adds speed to it. So that's burning. Retrograde will lower it, and then you've got normals. Now normal, is kind of the angle. So see, that's normal, and anti-normal would be the other way. So now the thing is with normal and anti-normal is what happens with them. Right, what happens with normal and anti-normal is when you tilt it, it also affects kind of how far out you go in that. So that's what's cool about the precise maneuver is it's got these tools. So I can actually tilt it. You know, that's like going the same as pressing normal, but in order to maintain the circular orbit, it has to also burn 155 retrograde. See the minus in front? And that will maintain that oh yeah, it's oh yeah, because that with that, what happened with that, let's just delete this one. What happened with that is, now okay, so look at the ship. So if I turn this and I set the ship onto a prograde, right, well first of all there's control from here. Right, so right, so look at this. Yeah, what happened, what you saw when it switched over. Alright, so I can, oh, that's fine. Okay, I can take this off now. And take off SAS. Alright, so look at that. That says prograde. So the ship is pointing towards prograde because we said control from here. So control from this module. So in reference to this, it's pointing in prograde. Now, when I was doing the docking, I did this guy over there and I said, okay, control from here. And look at that. Now it's at retrograde because that's facing backwards. So according to that reference, that is facing retrograde. The engines are facing the opposite way to it. If I do this other docking port, we're back onto prograde. If I do this thing, we kind of somewhere on the radial. Yeah, it's like, it depends on what you, it's with reference to what you're actually facing. Yeah, so control from, yeah, so even if control from here, you know, what's up, what's down, that's all part of it. And that's kind of how that works. So what was happening when I was docking, and you saw me do that switch, that was because I swapped from controlling from the top of the ship to controlling from the bottom of the ship, docking backwards. It's also why a lot of people will have docking ports on the side, and that's kind of how that works. But anyway, we're going to leave this ship over here. Tomorrow we're going to continue to populate and get the ship full, and then send it towards Niven to add Kerbals onto our Niven station. Now I'll be back in about an hour or so for some Empyrean. And Arcane Barrage, hello and goodbye, because we are about to end the stream. We'll be back in an hour for some Empyrean, and yeah, please feel free to join us. So till then, you have yourselves a good time. See ya.